making a list and checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry, better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yes, he's on his way. He's got toys all over the sleigh. Santa is coming to town. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh, and every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah, that's right. Danganrompa, the new J Schlatt Christmas album. This is where we are in our life. For your uni work, or good luck on it. Nick, congratulations on your first steps. Welcome, Pomo. Welcome, Rowan. I have no idea what to expect.
This simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
Hi, Dasha. Welcome. Only beat the first trial, then
Oh, the weather outside
we'll be aligned soon enough.
is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man, it doesn't show signs of stopping. And I
How you doing, Dasha? How are you doing, Pullman? How you doing, Rowan? Hope you were doing
the
great.
lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. And the fire is slowly dying. And my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow and snow.
Looking at another gimmick account on Twitter that was sold. What a shame. I want you to guess my favorite character. I'm in pain, but okay otherwise. I mean, I don't know any of the characters yet. I know there's like sort of like a girl boy in the game, so that one maybe. I don't know the lore yet, so. No, what? I'm literally playing the first game for the first. I didn't own the game. What do you mean you don't? I thought that was apparent. Like, I've seen the characters before, here and there, just from, like... like, osmosis, you know? Thank you for the 25 streak, Rowan. I mean, I've seen the characters through osmosis, but I don't like know their personalities or anything. And like, there's also, I hate to break this to you, as somebody who's never played Danganronpa before, there is like 7 games of worth of characters, and like the only one in common is the fucking bear, and like sort of the like main character looks the same in every game, even if he's a different guy. There's too many characters. There is quite a few. It's the holiday season, so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock, and don't forget. Pomo, yeah, Pomo. I haven't played the games before. You never asked. I think you may have actually asked before, and I said I hadn't played them. Did you make me pomegranate? Did you make me? It's the holiday season. So it's okay. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney. Coming down the chimney. Coming down the chimney down. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. While the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. Alright, we'll get started here soon. I'm gonna have J Schlatt looping in the background. Oh, his new deluxe, very 1999 Christmas came out. I think it only has like a few extra songs. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 songs in deluxe and 8 in the original, so. My favorite is A Woman. Is it gonna be somebody with like 1,000 red flags, Pomo? Am I gonna have to be concerned for you? She's great, yeah. Okay, buddy. Oh, I vaguely... Wasn't there a character that, like, really likes donuts? I vaguely remember that. Sure, I'll put on max anti-aliasing, sure. Like the pony? Game is really loud. I'm not gonna watch that in case it spoils me.
Danganronpa.
This sounds like it's playing from like behind like a wall. Not like the pony. You don't fuck with Celestia? Logic difficulty and action difficulty. Mean! I'm just gonna leave it in the middle of the road because I don't even know what the gameplay is like. I was gonna ask at the beginning of stream, but I forgot how much actual gameplay is in this game, but it's a Saturday stream, who cares? Yo, it's ain't that the bear that was all over 4chan, like in 2012? I'm not gonna say the name, but you know the joke I'm making, if you're old. You guys think he's okay? You guys think he's okay? Silence! Kind of animated like the Bowser fart gif. Oh god, I have to speak. Okay. I put myself on the left because I figured they would need the right, but... Hold on. We'll figure out a place for me. Sorry, Pomo. I'm sorry. A massive high school... I gotta just mute Schlatt. I'm sorry, buddy. We'll get back to you later. A massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands in the center of the entire world. It looks like I'm emulating this on a Wii. It's like the graphics... I put it on 8 times anti-aliasing. Hope's Peak Academy brings in top students from every field imaginable. The government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak pretty fitting. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. One, you have to be already attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. It is from 2010. You know what also is from 2010? It's like Halo 4. You know how good Halo 4 looked? No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. Actually, it's probably Halo Reach. Halo 4, I think, was like 2012. And standing there at the gate of the Ultimate School filled with the Ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Why was that voiced and nothing else? As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Oh, it's Pomo's favorite character. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. Yeah, I have hobbies I like to do. It's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. If you ask me what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, they all just be whatever's most popular in that particular moment. Wow, I hate you. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. You know, if I have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am standing in front of anything. Standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hold on, I need to turn down the volume just a tad. My fucking ears. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. Popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So for Prepara, I looked up some of those threads. I looked up 4chan. All I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way above your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. Guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all around the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was a cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Do you like Makoto? Is Makoto actually your favorite character? He's the ultimate fashionista. I'm sorry, but if you're like pretty average, I don't like this, I don't like that, I just like whatever's popular. I hate you. You're the worst fucking human. You are literally default just out of the fucking oven, fucking no sugar cookies, you know? Who's gonna want to eat that except for people who are starving? She's on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Look, it's Pomo's favorite character. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader, too. I do like the concept of, like, ultimate subtypes of humanity being accepted into the school. Oh, it's Pomo's favorite character. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, ultimate programmer, ultimate clairvoyant, and then some reading that made me realize how powerless I was. It was the country's finest top from bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a private lines. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. Those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. Beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. The ultimate average Joe, true. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Can you imagine? What are you talking about, Vanilla? Call me nice words. Hi, Vanilla. Can you imagine? You get a fucking letter in the mail, it's Harvard saying, congratulations! Every year, we pick one fucking loser to join our school, and it's you! Come on over! Pay us $80,000 for one semester. They spell it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. Hold on. How you doing, Vanilla? How was your Saturday? My eyes are on fire. I tuned into my favorite streamer and they're playing danganrompa. I'm gonna cry. I'm playing your favorite game. Danganrompa? That's it. You're losing a finger. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. And still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. Said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. Meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. Gathered up. Oh, my alarm's going on. Oh, fuck. Oh, I gotta charge my phone power brick. Guys, did you know my chargers all suck? So I charge my phone like power brick, and then I charge my phone using the power brick. It's awesome. Is the moon waning? Hey Google, what's the moon phase for today? It's actually waxing. Reina, how do you feel about Danganronpa? Besides Danganpoopa. This is my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so it's still a full 50 minutes late. Oh, hold on. I have to message somebody. I just realized. Got really into it, and then the end happened, and I left that review about it on Backlogged. There's a website called Backlogged. I did not know that. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around and waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a bit. I am a student here now. Shouldn't be any problem me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Peak Academy. This is my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. What the? The instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some sort of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and then spinning again. And the next moment, it went black. That's how it all began. That's how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to despair. Thank you for the 120p. Is there multiple endings in this game? Viva Las Vegas. Have you ever played this? I mean, no. That's why I asked if there's multiple endings. Are you hitting me with that image of Black Bolt putting his like index finger on his mouth? That's okay. I understand. The United Kingdom, they're taking away everything. Honestly, I'm like, you basically live in like a fucking like apocalypse world. It's kind of crazy. Well, I need to know if there's multiple endings so I can make the I can do the good ending on stream. You can't even beat your meat anymore! What kind of world do we live in if you can't beat your damn meat? What about the guy in Good who found like a fuck ton of dynamite in Good Springs, Nevada? What? Oh. It'll give multiple endings? What the fuck does that mean? This one has 2 endings. Okay. Dude, that is the sharpest, thickest ahoge I've ever seen in my life. What? That's what I figured, Pomo, but I wanted to make sure because this is like a whodunit type game, so makes sense. Where am I? Woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. Pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? Isn't the classroom I've ever been in before? What the heck is going on? That's what I'm saying, Vanilla. Welcome to HomeSpeak Academy. First, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Mouse is just aim on a project you want to interact with. Presto, you'll investigate. WASD, hold the right mouse button. Oh, God! Okay. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll pin that up later. What's that on the desk? An orientation guide? Got a cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. Next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. The hell? Is this someone ideas of a joke? Is that a surveillance camera? The dangerous world we live in. I guess they just have to keep weirdos from wandering in. The fuck? What the heck? You normal classroom, that's where our window should be. It looks like some sort of metal plate has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it. Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. That's not what matters here. What more importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Ultimate nasty ass. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Yeah, let's see. So what might have happened is, got myself so wound up, passed out in the main hall, and someone carried me here? That's true. Then it must mean this is the classroom inside Hope's Peak. But if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, there's metal plates covering the windows. It's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I head back to the main hall. I already passed the meeting time. Oh yeah, there's students there now. I can use R to leave. There's a TV. School is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Are my walls made of cheese? Yes, that is. I know that one, Vanilla. That one's like my something girlfriend. Outing myself as a freak. Based anime. Never finished it though. Geez, this hallway is kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. I have no idea what's going on. Now I'll just head to the main hall. Yeah, something like that, Pomo. That sounds about right. Okay, I can use WAS to move. I didn't think there was actual... Oh my god. I didn't think there was, like, actual movement in this game. This looks like how Persona 1 and 2 looked on video. Where this red door leads? I'm starting to feel real sick standing here. AV room is locked. Full store, I guess it's not open. Yeah, you think fucking so, Makoto? Oh, mysterious ex-girlfriend X. I also thought it was something to do with scissors. I don't know. Yeah, if they remaster Persona 1 and 2, they should do this instead. By the time I got back to the main hall, Everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Gaggle of goons. Oh my god, is that Pomo's favorite character?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15.
Which one?
Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel an aura coming of each of them. How's it going? My name is Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Oh, you too? And just getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no clue what's going on right now.
Got it!
There's a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting would start at 8 a.m. sharp. Feeling on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you. You must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
Well, no, now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it might be a good time to at least find out who we all are before we're digging into the bigger problems here. I like her. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introduction out of the way and we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? Still totally lost. I think it's just up to focus on getting to know each other better for now. Get a chance I'm going to get. I already looked everyone up on the Hope Speak Academy thread online, but I still really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. How about talking to those 5 over there? Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. I was a big fan of Toko.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
So's Reina, I guess. Ultimate moral compass. That's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with the community's public morals committee. To say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taki. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? It's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. That's kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel about when she was 10 and had everyone talking and launched her literary career. And 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else could you call such a young and talented author? I figured she'd be lovey-dovey type, with her masterpiece being romance and all.
What's your problem? What the heck?
I'm staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You thought it was so funny. But that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Some they're lying to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. I'm not talking about an inferiority complex. I was way off of what a successful author would be like. Kill him, Toko. How good is Pomo's favorite character?
I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Maizona. Fucker. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. But in actuality, she's not but actually, that's not the only reason I was surprised to find out she'd go into the school. She doesn't remember, but never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. Not a doll, you know, I'm alive, huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding? I just have really good intuition. The sharp one.
Hey,
Any chance? Now what?
Huh?
It must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did.
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time on this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. Not like we'll ever see each other again. Like I said, we can talk later.
Yo, the
Is
name's
this-
Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Is this the guy from My Hero that can turn into like metal, stone? He's the ultimate baseball star. Okay. Yeah, I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their hit in the cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. That superb athletic specimen is. You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured you being the ultimate baseball star and all, were you expecting some kind of kid with a shaved head? Shaved head. I was expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found out that article picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm mega embarrassed right now. You have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
Seriously?
But I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not going to dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest
You
with you?
know,
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. Never practiced, and he was still his team star player? Some kind of prodigy.
yeah!
Get him, get mood. I'm mad you're right. That's true. That facial hair is fucked up. Because I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so I need a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're
How
set.
cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Really what I'm hearing. I never imagined to hear like that from a baseball all-star.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Ultimate fanfic creator. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D. Well, in that world, I'm well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? I forgot about him. I always forget about him. He's a big fan of the Omegaverse, yeah. I did. Don't be mean. We just met him. Maybe he's not that bad. That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving 9 days to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. My work is filled with deepest meaning. But what kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. By the way, everybody think Dids, he's the one who bought me this game. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Right now, I talk to those 5 people over there.
Heya!
I'm like
Aoi
Van Gogh.
Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Ultimate Swimming Pro. She's cute. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's been even chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. Combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. What's your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh, yeah, I knew it was something like that. Well, not something like that, it is
You
that.
got it!
Sure, got it. I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. She kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. I don't think people should thank me for doing that to them. Hey. Some people like it. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know. If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it in your hand 3 times. Never heard that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. One thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. You just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Good point, sorry. I don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. Also got that timid little bunny-type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Oh, listen.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for now? Because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought. Had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
I was afraid you maybe didn't like me. I'm glad. Trying to understand why her fans are so into her. Makoto, damn! Just relax. Oh, look, it's Pomo's favorite character. Can I ask her name?
My name is Kyoko Kiryu.
I imagine, yeah, if he was lost in thought, and it made fucking, it made them, like, break down crying, yeah, I would imagine they got an insane mean mug. Ultimate. Pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. They didn't say there were students like me, ones that didn't have a real identity or presence. He might have resting bitch face. It just happens, you know? Hold on, I'm clearing a notification. Don't mind me. This girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Oh? I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. I think about her turning up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked like chance by me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. I mean, I'm not gonna make any assumptions, but like, remember in Chainsaw Man when that one anxious girl, like they didn't reveal her her demon or whatever, so people just said she was like the blowjob demon. I'm just saying, maybe there's a reason to tell people. It's like, what if you're just like the ultimate head giver?
Hi,
Oh, it's Pomo's favorite character.
I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
The what? Get her off my screen now. I like her freckles. Ultimate fashionista. Y'all are feral. Anyone will recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. Seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
Come on.
You talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally Photoshop. Photoshop. Edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
Well, it's normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big, and I tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. I mean, her skin already is really fucking pale. How many dreams are getting crushed today? Surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way it's a real gun, right?
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
He said the fuck word. Ultimate biker gang leader. She kind of looks like a VTuber model. You're not wrong. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. Better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Four over there, the only ones left. That's Pomo's favorite character.
Okami.
Ultimate martial artist. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. They gotta say something like, why would you say that? Why would you approach the biggest fucking person in the room and go, are you a guy? I hate you, Makoto. To say something like that out loud as the day I get turned into a human meatball. But I remember she completed a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. Dude, relax. She's the ultimate martial artist, and she's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Fred also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Speak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now, if you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Yes? Kept attention and without even realizing it. She started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm sure it's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
This is definitely Mug's favorite character. Ultimate affluent prodigy. Progeny? Wait, does that mean he's the ultimate rich kid? Nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. Nepo baby! Nepo baby!
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Zora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate Clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community. Trend-setting, Ultimate Clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Look, I have been wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Oh, okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I saw it. Saw what? Guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. That guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewski sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. Huh? We're allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And well, it's a long story. A few times, yeah, I bet that is a long story. What the fuck is Lemuria?
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ultimate Gambler. She's my favorite. Don't have a horrible personality, please. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg, it's my name. If you don't mind, I prefer you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would recommend you call me Celeste. She's polite and pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. Self-styled, yes, Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. She says she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title of Queen of Liars. Slowly cleaned out the players, taking in their life savings and laughing as she did it. Looking forward to getting to know you better. Smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. With that, all the introductions are done. Although they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Time to get back. Time to get down to business. No time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What's that about?
Listen.
You see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and you were just asleep, right? Same is true for all of us. But seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in school. That's what happened to you, right? That's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's how we're all freaking out. Sleep well, Vanilla. Bye-bye. Bye. What is Lemuria a reference to, by the way? What is that? Is that something in particular I should know about? Or is that like a thing for later? That's not the only thing. You saw where the windows in the glass in the hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, just a bunch of big metal plates. What was that about?
Are you for real?
What's all my stuff's missing? Even my cell phone. Hey, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. There's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it, like...
You voice act every... I'm literally voicing every character right now. I'm not going to do the different voices if you want me to speak for 6 hours. A lost continent? Like, oh, so it's like a... I don't know if hoax is the right word. It's like an urban legend. Like Atlantis? Oh, I see. Let me take a sip of my drink. A kidnapping? I think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off. We're not actually at school.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. But this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
If they wanted to do something to surprise us,
What the hell?
well, that's all it is. It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. Like everyone's tension evaporating, and then it began. Oh my god, we made it to 6 a.m!
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. Couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. Like it was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
Could take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, no, I get it. This whole thing was to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Yeah, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that, then I'll see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off at the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. Looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
That announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Guys, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
Do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. I'm still kind of, no, really nervous. We don't have a choice, we have to go. We're gonna go to the gym, right?
Shit.
What kind of game are they playing?
this is bad.
TV, school is funded by the national government. Like cow with this huge metal hatch, kind of thing you see at a secret military base or something. That's the same mean hall I was in before, right? That door wasn't definitely there then. Mailbox, there's nothing inside. Okay, guess we'll go to the gymnasium. I can see why you like Sakura. I look like I'm 2 feet tall. Isn't this how it feels to be like 5'11"?
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Peaks Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? We walked through the halls and didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. I'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can hope now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Oh, no, stop. No running.
Well then.
Like, who shall go? That's what he said. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Okay. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Why didn't they tell me that earlier? In case, all kind of trophies and plaques aside, all the students got here ultimate, right? It's probably a tiny fraction of all their rewards. Total silence. For whoever she's the only one managing to stay calm. Maybe just imagining that. Okay, why do you do that? Filled with an easy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. Saw what was waiting for us there. It really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
He told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was what I was seeing. It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. Baba Booey. All the anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
The teddy bear can talk! Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey.
Told you already, I'm not a teddy bear.
Now. Headmaster.
I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
It moved!
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. Probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to such a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate it or comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff like that. Might destroy them, but NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Bear that? Really? You are. Unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We must really hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Ah, okay, so. He's abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
Not to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let's commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. Talk a bit about what your school life will be like. Now, make no mistake, you students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. To protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
The least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I have no lie of that. You can be 100% sure. Just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. You don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off. All these metal plates all over the school. This song is so weird. They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you all may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Well, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all, this is a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke, a bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you
So I
gonna
guess you
do?
can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. You have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever will be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided your own free will to attend Hope Speak Academy, haven't you? And now, before entrance ceremony is even finished, you decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. Call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
I'd say about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we would live on a communal lifestyle. If someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. My brains who had just been sold. I bet that you've got your brain juices flowing. Beats that kind of human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What are you talking about? To kill each other it's kill each other. It's to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
You know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blathering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering. Blabbering, blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on. How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go. Let us go. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
You can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on, killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you going to keep this up? Eh?
You know?
Got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because, I mean, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Giro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Oh! Mondo roared out, and then with a sudden boom, the sound of floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked himself onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ. Hey, damn it.
What, no smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit.
Thought that goddamn beeping would say something. Thank you for the 10-stream streak, Ba. I mean, I've never been against playing Danganronpa. This beeping is going to drive me insane as I'm talking. I just never owned it. I've never played it, I've never owned it. It wasn't in my wheelhouse. So I got bought the game, I play the game. And we're gonna, if I like it, maybe we'll see if I play on the other ones. Thumbs up.
Pick.
Thank you for the 1 bit, Callie. Hi, Callie, hi! And hi, Ba, hi! Most telegraphed bomb ever. Yeah, I think there's a bomb in the room.
Watch out.
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him in a silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. As soon as he did, how do you do that? Beep, beep, beep. How you doing, Callie? It's good to see you. And hi, Ba. How are you doing? How are you doing, buddy? The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. Painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, never seen anything like it.
But...
You know, that means the teddy bear has already been destroyed, right?
Hey!
Life. Ah. I pat you on the head gently. I get it. It's okay. But if it's one of your favorites, I'm glad this will help distract from pain. I would hope. What the fuck? Alright, my, like, Discord. I all tapped into Discord and it, like, blew up. I don't know what the fuck happened. That was weird. Anyway. I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. There's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
But yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. Let you off with a warning this time, you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Pumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. Not breaking any rules, well, you just all saw what happened, right? I'll be forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
Huh?
I will play the game for as long as I can take. Thumbs up, Bach. Yippee! Someone tried to scam me today. Joke's on them. You're broke? Is that what you're gonna say? What did they try to scam you with? That's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well?
And then lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. Oh, I see. They tried to pyramid scheme you, but you were like, I'm bored. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure that you have the right one. It's not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Completely waterproof, splash it, wash it, dry it. It'll keep on ticking. Thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of 10 tons. Very resistant. Contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
Guys.
You hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings us to our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! Oh, I see. A Steam account stealing. Gotcha. Well, you seem to be safe. Thumbs up. With that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. Guys, how would you find what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How, why? I don't understand any of this. You have to live here forever? Or kill? But what just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we just need to calm down. First, take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
Killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school, and now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
Liability? That's a big word. I don't even, like, that's too much of a word for me. A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, it has to all be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is, for anyone here seriously considering all this? That nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. Dude, the fucking, the motorcycle leader's cloak is so sick. They all started staring at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I can almost taste the hostility. That's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? Ah, very real name, Callie. You know, Steam support, they always use Steam support in their name. That was how my new school life began. The school which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it is not a school of hope, it's a school of despair. Guys, this is some kind of school of despair or something. Prologue, welcome to despair. The end. We've reached the end of the prologue. Surviving students, 15. That seems at the end of each chapter we're gonna get a tally of who's left. I don't want to watch that in case I get spoiled. You received the school crest pendant. Alright, let's save the game. We are now in Chapter 1 officially. An hour into stream. Alright, we're gonna take a small break. I'm gonna be right back and make some coffee. Because I think coffee will go good with this game. Be patient, I will be back in just a moment. Take care, everybody. Give me 1 second. Hi. You have no Twitch subscriber role on Discord? Is your is your Discord connected to your Twitch? Because if it's not connected, it won't work. Yeah, you don't have it connected. Your connections are Spotify and Steam. Unless you hide it. I could be wrong. Welcome back on your second device. I have coffee now. I hit it. You might want to disconnect it and then reconnect it. If it still doesn't show up as you having the role, I'll see what I can do. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze, my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung around heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. It's crazy how Makoto is the worst character in this room. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Standing around glaring at each other? Pointing calmly directed at everyone in the room. I'll pull us all back to reality. Alright, she's right.
Listen
Sometimes
to me.
even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. Forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
It works. Yeah, see? It just, sometimes it's like weird with like how it connects. I don't know, it's odd. There you go, enjoy your fixed role. But I hope you have been doing well, Callie. Someone please hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, you have time to yell about it. You have time to do something about it.
However...
What is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, to look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
We told you to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
Before that, we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
fine.
Come around with no clue what the rules are, so that might happen again. Shit.
Alright.
Fine, let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Go to Naegi. Turning on my e-handbook, first thing up here with my name. So look at Monokuma said the owner's name showed up front and center. On the main menu it popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on my screen. That was the school regulation, otherwise the rules being imposed on us all. I am not that dumb, Makoto. You don't need to explain that much to me. Students may only reside within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use time. Okay, only in school. Night time is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulation may be added as necessary. Well, that's horseshit. I'm gonna slide this and just erase my face off from the screen. I looked around and saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. I want to wander around the school and live without Karens in the world and see what happens. Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
But what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises I still have to keep, so that's what.
Piece of shit!
That's so what. I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you were saying that you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah. I guess you're right. I have a question. Regulation number 6. What do you think it means exactly? We're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I don't know about that myself. If you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without finding out, or without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. Why is she blushing?
Give me a break.
A little freaky. Look more like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all about that. Let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, start exploring the school. Or we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. All right, then let's all look around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. You saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a sec. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, I'm gonna make you run off and let you do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any sort of kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
Kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
Fuck, did you just say some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw
Who do you
down?
think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of
Fuck
a
you! Wham. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. Like something straight out of a comic book. Didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. The common sense just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. This guy beat my shit in. Just lost track of sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness starting to fade, before it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? Dude, Neapolitan ice cream, let's go. As if it had become a part of my daily routine, I woke up in another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? Now I have access to a handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. F1 key. Okay. Truth bullets. Wait, you can get presents? What? Fucking 90 pounds. Chihiro is so small. I mean, Junko is also 97 pounds. For Christ's sake. Makoto is 5'3", short king. Kogami is 6'1". Dude, I could stare Sakura in the eye. That's crazy. Notepad. I guess the school must have given one of these to each of us. Kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Supposed to be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. This must be mine, right? Best sure hang on to it for now. It's an everyday trash can, see a trapdoor, hidden compartments. Oh! The fuck was that? What was that? Explanation, please? Piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. I've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. Crumpled up a sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Where's my tools? It appear to be the bathroom. Not opening. Guess it's locked. Where are my tools? Surveillance camera. I think someone might be watching me right now. I'm not allowed to mess with the camera, so make sure I don't touch it. Kind of metal plate mounted here. The door is locked. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. So there's something in the drawer. Toolkit. Oh, there it is. Must be brand new. It's all in shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Is this the beginning of the dormitory? Yeah, this is my dorm. My assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. That answers my question. Next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. Let's get out of here. Rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. Like something out of an old TV show. Ah!
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face and stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You can sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I'm actually building some pretty good muscle jumping up and down the stage. That's good, then. But are you okay? I mean, you know, from when Mondo hit you. Sure, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. Guess I revealed my lack of pool right from the beginning. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Came to get you. Came to get me? You really are feeling better. I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall. Dining hall?
You see...
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided to be more effectively split up to investigate, so we agreed together later on talk about what we'd each find out. It's almost time to get back together. That's what's going on, and of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Oh, that's cute. Each have little pixel arts. Oh, that's cute. I like the little pixels. These are awesome. Oh my god. Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. Oh, okay, I was trying to look at the trash room. Bathrooms. That looks like a dining hall. What is this? This is where the classrooms and stuff are. Do I have any reason to go that way right now? Oh yeah, it's this looks like the I'm scared area. At the back. Like I can't get in there. Okay, I will say I don't like how like the people like are like cardboard, right? But I do like how the rooms are like they're like built, you know? I think it's really cool. Look at the dormitory dining hall. It's pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. And we was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Oh, you heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I just have amazing intuition. It's intuition? Kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Please. Reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how that work. When purple words show up, you're going to press the right mouse button. You'll go into reaction mode. Use the WAS to make a selection and the left mouse button to confirm. It comes to dialogue, you can review whatever you talk about for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay.
Hey,
Makoto, what is it? Well, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. During our self-introductions, I got cut off before, but I have a question I wanted to ask you.
Hey,
What'd you want to ask? You happened to go to the Blackroot Junior High. You maybe in class too? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? I remember. Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all sorts of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? It's almost surprising as her question was that she remembered me. Hey, Goon Ambi, don't be mean. Final warning. Hi, Shiro.
hey,
Are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm surprised is all. I would never thought you would remember me. Went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. That's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Fucking loser! What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. None of these ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
Thank you for helping me out. I'm going to be your ultimate assistant. My assistant? I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. Just things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. That's I don't even know what time it is right now. There's a clock around here somewhere. What time is it right now? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. Let's see, not being able to look out a window, we've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay on this flight for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I believe no one's here yet. I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost as if he timed it. Pocket threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh? Too bad, I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Which means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Have fun with Dying Light. Very good game. But I won't give up. Next time, I'll swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? Then after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's
Why
here.
did I sit next to the
Time
guy
start
that
meeting.
punched me in the mouth? Why did I do that?
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? We're gonna look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. Wonder what she won. Has anyone seen her? Everyone just shook their heads. And so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
I get it. Yeah, murder. Yeah, I got it. Is it possible? Was she really? No. I'm just overthinking things. Kyoko, you're gonna be late on this is the first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
Being a real jackass right now, you know that? What do you want me to do? Punctuality is
You
everything.
hear me?
Now then, I declare the first section of Hope Speak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. I don't so much of my assistant. Okay, so there's a lot of people I could talk to here. God, the cardboard is really throwing me off. Scran? You know, as long as there's no mushy peas, I'm good with Scran. I think I should leave right now. Okay. Since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Mayakuya and Taka went off on their own, so did Kyoko. I'm going to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. Fortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really, that's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
you see,
Spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made a discovery this entry. I found there was actually exactly one room for each person. Yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess each of the rooms have been assigned already. Each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. In terms of rooms I was in earlier was in fact
And
my room.
plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Each room also had a private bathroom which could also lock. But it looks like there were only locks in the bathrooms and the girls' dorm. But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
I don't know what that. If you mean AI, yes, absolutely. Generative AI is evil. Thank you. Okay, they've got a bunch of rooms are all ready for us, assuming they're going to be here a while.
Quiet down and
But
listen.
better to have than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. Can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
you see,
We all went up and down the school, double-checking the windows in the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we can get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The rules really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
They say we eat the fat guy. Wait, don't be mean!
Bad, 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 bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. He's trying to make me nervous.
You see,
Ina, Sakura, and Mondo. We can maybe find some way to communicate with the outside, so we looking all over.
Sorry.
We didn't find a thing, sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it
What?
wouldn't budge. We hit it with desk chairs and nothing. It was hard as like metal.
yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through here. There. I think I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
Which I'll tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But
There were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. Otherwise, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor.
However.
You can further assume that it's potentially something above the second floor as well. In this case, there's at least a chance that may lead to a way out.
you see,
Kids, what if I ate you first?
let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't say quite what we say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most
Honestly, we're not exactly the
unfortunate.
types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior
What the
detectives.
hell's wrong with
Is that what
you?
you think, and just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. No one said, hey, come with us. Blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go along with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I don't want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is extended to your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
You don't know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys, everyone just calm down, okay? This stress is bad for your skin, you know? It sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
That's what they have to say, huh? Guess I'm the only one left. Well, in the dining hall, I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I just don't have to worry about food, at least. Here for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? Eat sesame seeds or something. Oh, what am I, a parakeet? I don't even have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Hey, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
Weaponized toy that just appeared from nowhere. I can't tell if I'm supposed to be afraid or not. DoorDash acquired? No. Not DoorDash. Wish that was me. I did finish Deltarune. I did. Fridays will now be Mass Effect Day. But was everything okay? You didn't try to eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? When you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Fumi, you... Alright, maybe we should eat the fat guy. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey! Stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Dude, shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... The voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do I think you can afford to do so? Have none of you really accepted the reality of the situation?
Yo!
Yoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Oh, what's this? Appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. What the? Where'd you find this?
Well...
Doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. You're saying this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
In terms of construction, yes, but it looks like it's a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. This really is Hope's Peak. We didn't really get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
But...
This really is Hope's Peak. Where are all the other students? That's true. I'm pretty ripped. Hey guys, let's stop talking about all this, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? If I got distressed every time something like this happened, I had an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's
Why
your
are you
problem?
laughing? What's so funny? Just happy, that's all. Seems splitting up and investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find out who's behind this. We have still no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious we have been imprisoned at some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here, so what are we supposed to do? Very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill...
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Come on, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to our living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here. Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
Lack of adaptability is lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest, the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
Someone who's come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Oh, what do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we'll have to be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Areas are off limits at night. Don't sleep anywhere besides the dormitory.
Let's see...
Regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But what?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come kill us. What? But we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long. It will wear us down in no time.
I see.
They're suggesting we limit our activity at night as kind of a preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, no one can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow
What
it.
can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. Like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're all going to self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You can't just speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Well, excuse me.
Huh?
Where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
Well, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. That's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. Oh, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Hold on, what we say called in today's
You
meeting?
understand?
Like she said, it's almost night anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
You have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This
We just
sucks.
have to give up. Not finding good for today. What do we do tomorrow?
So in the
The
end,
only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aw.
We're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. Heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Open it up. No use, it really is locked. Wrong! Not locked! Holy crap. Geez, talk about an overreaction. It's just like you saw a ghost or something. Some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? What? But God Maggie, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful, awful attack. And a point of attack, or in point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. The reason it won't open is because the door just doesn't fit.
Hey!
Did you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathroom in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock in the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not like it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting lock. So I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and let the door open while I pull. I did that door open without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? Looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Hey, wait. Damn it. It's 6 a.m. Yay! We survived Fight Night for Freddy!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially
What?
nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. Not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I had spent an entire day staring at TV watching movies. Like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. No easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. This is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I realized it was all a dream? Kind of lame that as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be for the best. Monokuma Theater. In normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be the kind teacher. When I think about what's coming up, I'm just all full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your
I
ideals.
swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Who are you gonna kill, Moon? I think you know who I choose. Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
If I just ripped and teared all the Monokumas, I'd be fine.
Time to rise and shine.
They'd hit me with like the ghost kamikaze attack from Dragon Ball Z, and like all the Monokumas would pile on me and blow up.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? We should go find Sayaka. We can figure out where to go from here together. Did say she means she's my assistant now? Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. Newfound determination, I left my room. Hey, bud.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Oh, Sayaka's literally right next door to me. I guess I could see if anyone else is awake. Doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
Favor to ask. Favor? I was getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I'm thinking that there might be something here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us any time. You never know. She's trapped us here. Whoever present us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We'll never know when they may attack. Just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Weapon to protect yourself. Now that I think about it, that display case, the gym intro had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym? Let's go. Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
That's amazing intuition. Go to the gym. For anyone who hates walking around the school, we have got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook. What do you mean don't teleport into walls? Who the fuck is talking to me? Fuck, what was oh, it's F1. I don't know if it's worth talking to everybody in an area, you know? Laundry.
Hey,
Going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, let's get moving. Well, fuck, dude, my bad.
I hope you
Well,
are
hello. I
well.
hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Changing such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Oh, I'm off.
Hey,
You get going? Yeah. I like the ultimate gambler. She's awesome. Peak character design? I knew you'd love her. Malita character in a game? Oh, it's over for Ba. Mr. Naegi, Miss Mizono, where are the two of you off to? Man and woman growing closer. Hey, what are you trying to say? Two people are stuck in a hostage situation over the course of the story. They fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say...
I feel as if...
Oh, very poetic.
Hey,
Photo, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. Okay, I think I do recall from Osmosis the first case, but I don't know for certain, so I'm not going to say it. I'm like 90% certain I remember what it is from Osmosis, but like I said, never played this game, so I could be wrong. We'll go together with those two. Quite a combination.
what's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people should have where the muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
That was super mean! Yesterday we were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. That's a cute face. I like that one. Osmosis? It's a silly term. I'm just basically saying I've learned it through being around the community, but not like directly interfacing with it. I'm being silly and saying words that don't make sense. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh, yeah, good point. Like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. That's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable.
Hey, Makoto.
Look, what's up, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
Picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, we'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Okay. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating, but I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even if it's just for self-defense, I think it's a little better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
Please take it with you. Might even help liven up your room a little. You think so? I think I should be careful taking it back. You can wrap it in the newspaper or something. It's like that. It's been decided. Anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need to do it right away, right? If anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. A mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I must say I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. If there's nothing to talk about, we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stay off into space or whatever. Stay off into space? I'm super bored just standing around doing nothing. Well, it's not that it's boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't really have the time to do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day. The W Riz, true. Most boring man alive, but he's got the W Riz. This is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? What about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was a kid, you know, and so I was really lonely. All it changed when I saw Popstar on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. More than anything else, that way there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. So that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Which that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You're able to fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, you're really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, make your dream a reality. You have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus even for a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep swinging on against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me, huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young. We're all like family to me. Often I would have given up my dream long ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
That's the thing that scares me the most. If this world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, and those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways.
Right, and you can sleep when you're dead.
Number 1 Moon Stan.
Sari, thank you for the tier 1 for 10 months. That's my goat. Thank you, Sari Bellum. Hope you enjoy Moon Ambi yapping, because that's gonna be the next couple of hours. This would be a great stream if you want to sleep all your Saturday. Ayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
That's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they said if you graduate from here, your success is basically guaranteed. I do enjoy that? Yeah! Which means I can keep performing with my best friends forever and ever. Look. This is what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. Why waiting for me? While I'm in here, the world's out there forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Ayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The first time I've heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds so desperate. Like, I understand why she feels that way. Trapped in here this way, the dream she spent so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. That's something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The way she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. Kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. I'm Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Oh, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. Burst out laughing. Earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I've grown quickly used to. I also love chili oil, though. It's like a mask, some sort of neutral expression. We headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. I have the sword now, I guess. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I don't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience of free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. Get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will be prove useful as everything plays out. Strongly encourage you to develop it. This is Persona. Okay, quick question for danganrompa heads. Is this, like, vitally important? I mean, I could do this without a guide, but, like, is there anything I should know about spending my free time? Like, this game isn't like a stream, like, day stream, so I'm not gonna worry about using a guide, but this seems like it's kind of a big deal. If you choose not to engage in free time, you can simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? I don't have that much interest in Sayaka, and also we, like, got her background, so, like, do I care that much? Okay. I mean, I kind of care about learning about all the characters to a degree. That's you. Where was the school store? It was, like, over here, I think. I'm gonna try to avoid using the fast travel as much as possible, because I kind of like the 3D roaming aspect. I think it's silly. Yep, it's definitely the school store, but it has kind of Japanese Western blend. It seems like more of a cluttered antique store. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Let's give it a shot. Give it a shot. Got an item. Lucky. What did I get? Oh, I got a second item. How do I leave? I went out. There we go. Probably get going. Vending machine. I guess it must be the school store. One of the monitors, just showing the school crest. I guess I could learn more about it. During your stay at Hope people can find coins, amount of coins, and treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many coins you have. You use the coins machine, you can win a prize. The more coins you use, the more better chance you have to get something new. So let's see what the items we got are. They couldn't have ordered this in, like, the order of, like, which I got it. I got a tumbleweed. A dried-out plant seen in many Western films. Berserker armor. What? I mean, that looks like it's probably good for the martial artist lady, right? Despair Hotel, huh? Alright, they want me to spend time with Sayaka, so we'll do that.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Spend time with Sayaka? You gonna try to cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for taking time out of your day like this. Do my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Do you think she'll like the tumbleweed? Hold on. Danganrompa presents guide. I don't think she likes tumbleweed. Fuck. Makoto? You can make time for just the two of us to talk. What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? First time, I guess it was kind of formal, but I think it's because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side makes you feel a lot better. If you weren't here by me, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again in such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka, standing here face to face and hear her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know you feel you being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. Really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. Kind of strange, you know? Never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. Because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
I look at you all the time. Huh? I was looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? Because I had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Why me? Remember during our first year at junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Or something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. That the turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. These bird wandered in the school pond during our first year at junior high. Might have been... If it's a big bird, it's either a heron or a crane. I'm gonna guess a crane. The crane just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. You let it right into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
Just said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. Never imagined this I'd be like, I got my chance. Hey, bestie, would you like a tumbleweed? I mean, hey, if one of my friends gave me a tumbleweed, it'd probably just go in my closet and sit there for a while. They ever meet again at the train station somewhere downtown, they make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me. It's just doing tuition, I know, but I'll still believe it. Going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm
psychic. Kidding. She laughed aloud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. It's glad to feel that way. You unlock the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. We were all done. I headed back to my room for a little while. Woke is a slur?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Day's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue, I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I were to understand where desperation come from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. I can't say I feel the things the way she does. Compared to her, and compared to everyone else here, no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. So I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Seems our newest students already filled with so much despair they have some hopes of escape. When will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Pounding excitement!
I can't get over how it's the same sound from FNAF. It's the same fucking sound.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Melodious Voice. Where do I look at? What do they mean by skills? I'm danganrompaing it. Thank you. Hi, Jean. Melodious Voice. I am asking about the skills. I mean, it's a lot of talking, John. It's not. I don't have much thought so far. Damn, Shiro's flirting with you. I'm assuming I'll figure out about the skills later. I'm assuming it's during, investigation, maybe. I want to get closer to... You know, actually... Coco's right here. Fuck it, dude. Think she likes tumbleweed? Have to go back to work next week? No! Work!
Anyway...
Should I hang out with Toko while she's acting like this? Goodbye. I'm gonna go use another coin on the slot machine. I will hang out with Toko, don't worry. But I just want to see if I can maybe get something a little more appropriate for her. Been getting into tumbleweeds recently. The cassette? Is that what that was? There's no way to make this any faster. I'm not mean to Coco. I didn't even say anything. Self-destructing cassette. Interesting. Invasive species as well, where everywhere they roll, they just end up leaving their spores. That sounds right, but I honestly don't know. I'm not like a tumbleweed knower. Well, at the very least, I'm glad you're healed, Hero. This chat message will self-destruct in 5 seconds. I'm waiting. Been getting out of tumbleweeds recently. I don't know who would be interested in the fucking tumbleweed, though. I guess whoever's in the westerns. Come here to yell at me.
Anyway.
My whole life is one unpleasant experience. I'm not. Let's spend time with Toko. I was perfectly happy spending time all by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Hey, you want a tumbleweed? Who wants the tumble? I'm gonna look it up right now. Who wants tumbleweed present? Danganrompa. Tumble. None! No one likes it! No one likes the tumbleweed! No one! No one likes it! Okay, I figured with the self-destructing cassette, and then the armor Jack and Taka do. Penis. I guess you could give it to someone you hate? Wow, no! I don't hate any of them so far. So maybe the big guy. The big guy's kind of a cretin. I don't like tumbleweeds either. Those things are fucking everywhere. That sounds like they're invasive. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. She tries to start a conversation. Toko. What, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Sure, what should I say? What do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
You don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Come on, tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. It's romance. Romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of the hottest men pools, right? How'd you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Coco ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? I unlocked the skill vocabulary. Holy shit, speaking of invasive species, hello Moonam 2 Santer. Lots of time left in the day. I don't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. I didn't mean to click on that. Nope. Nope. I guess I can't look at that one. I don't think you smoke tumbleweed. I feel like they're an invasive species, unless you're burning them so you save the environment. Who else do we want to spend time with? Let's take a gander. I guess we could spend time with Pomo's favorite. Where is she? She's probably in her room. Oh, there she is.
Hey.
Kodo, actually, never mind. What'd you want?
Well,
you know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Yes! Wait, hold on. Wait, she doesn't like Berserker armor. Okay. Fuck. Sakura! Post-training break is the most relaxing time of day. Sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. What means you can do it every single day? Doesn't that get tough? Can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's always so that I can get stronger, after all. I have to get on keeping stronger, because my destiny is to fight. Destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've always been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as a champion. One heck of a legend. My father was my master, and in my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I began, of course. Before long, they were no match for me. And you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and strong ground game. Especially if it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline and then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and strong ground game. That could only be... This is mixed martial arts, right? Because it's multiple things. Jiu-jitsu, I think, is just fighting. Grappling is judo, right? I don't know what Aikido is, though. I'm pretty sure this is mixed martial arts, because it's multiple. Basically, a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right, which is the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to become the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure, but aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. And there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. There she goes. Someone out there stronger than Sakura, and if they're real, can they really be human? Cleared the 10 SP stronghold. Your number of maximum skill points has increased. I like how they're giving me all these introductions to something I can't fucking use yet! This is true. Sakura seems really cool. Moon does not have a. She's got a decent strong ground game. Moon is more of an aerial fighter. Cause she float. Get it?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As
Homo
such,
loves
it is
women that could fucking
nighttime.
destroy them. I get it.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Third day here has already come to an end. When will I? When are we gonna get out of here? We gotta get out of here. Laid on my bed and started to stare blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I needed an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think? What do you think that guides the world? Speed, of course. But that's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement can create a masterpiece they spent their entire life on it. Somebody does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. Sunday comics artist is smarter than graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. Guys, it's 6 a.m. We survived the night. Was Goob's best friend?
Good morning, everyone.
Me?
It is now 7 a.m.
You're talking about this little guy? This is Nico One-Shot?
Over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice, I slowly pulled myself out of the bed. For the night of restless sleep, day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, that a doorbell forced its way into my room. Who's at the door?
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? No, then if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Oh, okay. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
You can't do it alone. Just find someone to support you and else can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. Thinking about it last night, I decided we all really need to come together. That's when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and
Now it's the
listen.
beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. I can even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. I love One Shot very, very much. It's been a while since I played it, but fucking Christ. That game is sick as fuck. Hi, Toko. Hi, Toko. Hi, Toko. Toko?
What's your...
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare yourself? What's she talking about? Oh, I'm so nervous. What's she nervous about? Oh, everyone's here. I can talk to everyone.
What's
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. He let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. I guess I should just talk to him.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet
I
down
do like
and
this
listen.
shot a lot of everyone all together. Kind of awesome. I really like big pieces like this where you can see a bunch of characters moving independently, doing their own thing. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedule to come together.
Break.
I didn't make time for this, you dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential we all cooperate with each other. Oh yeah, hold on. Here we go. The first step is a breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with the people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Been a while for me too.
But more important,
Anyone happen to come up with any clues?
Seriously?
Seriously, nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out, who's doing this, nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You were going to die.
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here. You have any idea what you're saying?
Why?
It sounds like the girl wants
What?
to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of
No way in
shit.
hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure. Feel free. Feel free. Nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we all be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
I do like, I like how you're so formal with her name. Like, you're like, or not formal, you're so, I mean, you must know her so well if you're using her real first name instead of Celeste. It's weird. There is such good art in this game, Bob, but then they make the character stand around as cardboard cutouts, and it's like, damn, dude, I want to love it, but fuck. It takes me so much out of the immersion. What's up? I think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't be really for certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? Monstrous villain who's been murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion? Celestia is pretty. Celestia is pretty. Celeste is also pretty. They're both pretty. Games do develop a lot over... Yeah. I mean, we're at the very beginning here, so, like, I'm not surprised. Shiro, you refer to a franchise I have zero knowledge in. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, it's like he's a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. Now, on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. Yeah, I think that's just nostalgia. Speaking from somebody who's coming into the series, it's like you get to, oh, you first person move around, that's awesome. I can go to each of the doors, that's awesome. Oh, there's people here? Oh, they're fucking cardboard cutouts. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
He really is his ultimate psycho. I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But...
Well, like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like the killer of a problem? Isn't it like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, gonna be okay. This help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck here a few days already, right? No one's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys...
You guys, seriously, do you understand what the role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them. That just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why are you laughing?
you know?
He's impressed with total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
Still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
You know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, just go away. This frame of Monokuma is actually pretty good. This is the everybody is so mean to me.
You son
Hey,
of
don't
a
ignore
bitch.
me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life has already begun a couple of days gone by, and no one's killing anybody. I thought you all kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you could say that will make us start killing each other.
I got it.
I think, yes, ding, 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 I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there's one very important piece missing. What are you? You want to know what to tell you? It's motive. It's so simple. I have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking
Motive? What the hell are you
around.
talking about?
hey,
By the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son
I'm
of
changing
a
the
bitch.
goddamn subject. It's a little video I'd like you all to see. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. It's nothing silly like that. It's a special video for each of you showing on what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
hello.
I'm so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school is a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? How would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school, I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. I want amusement from you too. He's gone. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
I learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. What about the video you mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so. Wando started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're close to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of
Hey.
shit. Stop
See how
fucking
passionately
around.
I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Yeah, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Sure thing, and then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I see. Hi. See, it's almost time for you to come back home. Almost. I decided Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. I'd say he's kind of both. Not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. We're at the specific place Monokuma mentioned. I don't think somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... Oh, the AV Club, probably. Weird looking AV Club. There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. The video for each of us, he mentioned. Where to go and tell everyone? He just ran off. I didn't follow after, just stood there where I was. DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think you see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. I'll probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe let's watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Okay. What I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
But it ended there. That would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If it was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. I had a pretty strong feeling the video wasn't going to end there. Hate having that feeling, but turned out I was absolutely right. I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? Looks like a Warzone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
But what is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. Enjoy your lurk, Shiro. That's no good. That's what I'm saying, Switch. God damn it! Then my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How can I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I have to make sure everyone's safe. Photo? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room and staring at me, face full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Oh, Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? I'll gather around the box. He said we'll grab the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? It can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
It's real. No way. Can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. They'll see something like what I'd seen. No one even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
This is a classic prisoner's dilemma.
Hmm?
Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace. Each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. There's a chance that one country may betray the other, so that each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces. They both end up betraying the other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts on our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this? Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, whatever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? You're right, we all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay, then what should we start by just talking? Just talk about what we saw. That should help everyone get everything out of our system. I think we're all super curious, right? I wasn't in one of his videos. If I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your
What's wrong?
problem?
Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I only placed my hand on her shoulders. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka.
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. We'll make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
Just because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't we go do whatever you think you'll have to do? We don't have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are
Speaking of
well.
which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Or watch DVD. I wish I could go, like, watch everyone's DVDs. That'd be cool. I'm monitoring even though this. Well, who would make this kind of thing? Monokuma Ko. Surveillance camera. Kind of clicking on everything to make sure I get all the coins. I want the coins. Wasn't your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. No one's gonna fucking tell me.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how can anyone be calm right now? I guess something like that even exists. I don't understand. I don't be able to do something like that. Is it because they're really a murderous fiend? Makoto, these videos are kind of some kind of hoax, right? I want to think so, but what the kind of hell, man? It's all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? You are Moonambi. The lore written down? Well, what lore written down? The, like, what was on each of the videos? Wasn't your video, Kyoko?
Well...
Why should I tell you? Dude, what? Lady. Wasn't your video, Kifumi?
So it
Before you go asking somebody else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first. Why? Why are you covering your ears?
Yes,
I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's no, the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I think that's how it works. Yeah. That'd be cool. Where Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. It's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real. I mean, I think it'd be pretty easy to do the job, right? You would literally just, like, drop a Monokuma off at the house and be like, oh, cute bear, and then it blows up, you know? I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way, no hell no. No way in hell. Here's acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it, how the hell did they get footage of that? Bro needs to, like, relax. Take a chill pill, you know? Just take it easy. Wasn't your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile is strange or scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in the world that are better off knowing, don't you think? Yes, but that was not one of them! Anyone eating? Any hungry boys? What if I'm the hungry boy? I didn't know I could actually go in here. Some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you had to need so many to cook. Surveillance camera. Colorful vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. It's so many different kinds, all super healthy, I bet. Still rather have some cake. That point! The deli-style display case, all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Fine! I looked at everything in here. What time is it? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I could check every single one. Washing machine, not surprising. I knew it. I knew there was going to be a coin in one of these fucking things. Yeah, bah. I'll be honest, even when I was looking up a present guide, they started yapping way too much, and I was like, alright, maybe I should look at that as minimally as possible. Someone's got a fucking swimsuit drying? Vending machine. Or we got 2 coins from this area. What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing it just pulled it out of his ass.
Stop fucking
Gotta be it. Those
around.
assholes can't fool me. And get inside, the gate's in the way. The hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. Point. Oh, absolutely. Like, I will say that, like I don't know the fine details of this game, but I kind of know like the layout of how this game works, right? It's not like it's not a crazy new concept to me. But I looked up a character's name because I didn't remember who they were in the presence list, and like there was something that immediately followed their name, and I was like, I mean, yeah, I could have guessed, but like, damn. That's what I get for waiting 800 million years to play this game, I guess. Might be in the gym. Why?
But more
Hey,
important...
Makoto, aren't you like super curious to see everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. I can totally tell. You're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? Not that she's gonna tell me. Sayaka's fucking hiding. I guess she's like traumatized or whatever, but like, come on. Really slowing down my progress of the game. Why is Dokkan pinging me? Oh, Dokkan Day is live. Yippee! Woohoo! Yippee! Woohoo! Girls' bathroom, obviously I can't go in. I can go in the boys' bathroom, though. Okay. Guess there's no point. My bad. Is the only reason to use the coins on this machine. I don't want to burn through all of them if there's a reason for them besides this machine. Okay. See what we get. Was that a lock? Lucky. That looks like a rock. I forget the button to get out of this. R. It's R. Gotcha, Bo. Maybe in the classrooms? I guess I haven't looked in these yet. Yep, there she is, having a panic attack. Found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. Looked like she was upset or angry, or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There's nothing on her face you could call emotion. That their original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. That's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because those things really happened. People out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I was trying to convince myself to smudge her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that have been burned in my brain. Calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. Help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what would come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? I mean, if you're talking about the coins, yes, I would like to know. Huh? You'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you're my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Finally, I come to know so well returned to her face. Felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
Jump scare.
Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come
You even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in! Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. About to come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing about to come gushing out! Although my fist took aim and swung as hard as I could. Never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and I let go with everything I had. Ugh. You okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. And but boy, are you slow! Oh, I see, Ba. Thank you. Interesting. That doesn't matter too much to me. I could have downed a $1,000 full-course meal dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. The heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. For now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Bro came in, said he gooned, and then left. Dude, get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm just gonna lay down for a bit. A nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to head back to my room. Hard to think about after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. Yeah, Monoguna, holy shit. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's so many problems. I can't describe what the biggest problem is, that we're trapped here. What I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? The mastermind is in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I'm gonna get out of here, but I can never kill someone. Do all the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. I climb. Oh my god, 5-stream streak. Hi, Evelyn! Hi! Hi! How are you doing, Evelyn Talvanen? How are you holding up, my goat? Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. How come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Everything okay?
It was so
I'm gonna bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird.
Makoto.
A while ago, I was lying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Hearing her talk made me tense
I
up.
was so scared.
Someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. Let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside, but there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? This is one of the first games I ever streamed. I can't believe you streamed in 2012. That's crazy. The tummy feel bads. I'm so sorry. That happens to the best of us. Who would do something like that?
I mean...
I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it makes me nervous. What if someone like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But...
It's the promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't specify which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
If we were sharing one room is, you know... Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't think about that.
Caravan or Raider?
Raider!
Oh! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, I am Moonambi, also known as the Moon's Ambassador. I protect the Earth and the Moon. When I don't, I play video games really fucking poorly. Welcome in, Boodles! Welcome in, Bjorn. Welcome in, Zach. Welcome in, Ruffles. Dus, for real. Welcome, Boodles. Welcome, Ruffles. How's it going? Thank you for the raid! We're playing at some danganrompa today. You were just chatting. What were you doing over on your stream? Got her name right? How could I fuck up such an awesome... That is an awesome emote. Holy fuck. That might be the best emote I think I've ever seen. That is sick as hell. Hit him with the rat attack. Let's go, all-star. Let's fucking go. Doodles and doodles. This is true. We're making emotes? Let's go. You made it today? That's peak. That's fucking awesome. That might be one of the best emotes I've ever seen. Your emotes are awesome. Raiders, if you need to get some food, water, rest, please do so after the Boodle stream. I will attempt to entertain you as best as they have, but clearly they're fucking awesome, so I can only do so much. And if you enjoy the content, feel free to follow, but it is by no means required. Thumbs up. And then let me take a look at all these. I like how they're like 90% like you chilling, doing stuff, and then just a rat smoking a fat dart. That's awesome. Oh, you want to listen to Lafe? I see. You have to excuse me. Danganronpa is very loud. But yes, Raiders, please take care of yourselves, and that includes you, Boodles. Please get yourself some food, some water. It's important. Who's in good hands? Hell yeah. Thank you for trusting me with your audience. You're awesome. And once again, that rat emote is fucking gas, dog. I couldn't even imagine
someone is paying attention
me making
to
something that cool. Ruffles, thank you for following. Welcome to Moonbase. I appreciate you. Thank you. Bye-bye, Boodles. Go get your food. Yay! Raiders, if you're wondering what's happening on the stream, we are playing Danganronpa, which means I'm going to be yapping a lot of talking. If you've never seen this game before, you haven't missed much. A bunch of people are trapped in a school, and they're told the only way they can escape is to kill another person and get away with it. Thumbs up. I appreciate that. I was like, I recognized your name out of the Raiders, so I assumed you gave me. I appreciate it. I appreciate you introducing me. More people. Metal. Yeah. The concept is good. There are some things that are a little sus about it. But overall, I've been enjoying it. We haven't even got to like the kills yet, so quote unquote, if there is any. But I'm gonna get back to playing the game, which means yapping and talking. But please take care of yourselves, Raiders. And if you have to go, I understand. Thumbs up. Didn't even think about that. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind. I know, me either. It's not that I even mind the idea, but if you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? I mean, if it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? Doesn't, like, concern you. Fine, I trust you. In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. An entry at that...
Man, Luffy's overpowering Monokuma, but I don't even care.
Sweet dreams, everyone.
Me flicking open my lighter.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime, so it's settled. Head to your room right now. If we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Okay. Let's do it. There was another worried expression there. Just be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I'll absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? By the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door when you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. I didn't realize you were playing music. Were you looking for like a tab that was open that was playing music? Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. Guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
What I said before? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. I'll see you in the morning. Looked around as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Oh, shit. Ignore White Christmas. Thank you for the suggestion of Lafe. Smiles with all my teeth. Oh, I got you, Pomo. But this is your favorite game of all time. That's okay. Please take care of yourself. This is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Kind of weird to dig through other people's trash. Couldn't help taking a quick peek. Wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never get a chance to find out what was in her video. Probably the best if I wait until she brings it up again. Dude, I'm such a snooping bitch. I would take this to the AV room right now. Granted, I get in trouble with people, but whatever. The room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka had a sewing kit just like the note said. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. That itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it made me look forward to trying it out for myself. Alright, you don't have to be like a goober. I didn't mean to click on that one again. Remember, right, all the girls' private bathrooms and blocks, and I'm a little reluctant to go in. Don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. Probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little bit better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even in our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. You're really dead set on returning to the tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth. Please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
This game, it's about trying to I don't know if you've ever heard of the yeah, I guess it's not really the Stanford prison experiment. But it's literally like it's dealing with the drama of being stuck in a room and being told you have to kill somebody else to get out. Right now, we haven't seen anything happen yet, but who knows what could happen soon.
Good morning, everyone.
Sounds trippy, a little bit, yeah.
It's now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
So we swapped rooms with this girl who, because she was being she heard somebody trying to get into her room, so we swapped rooms with her to try to make her more at ease.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes slowly. I put myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Two people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who already arrived could be considered model high schoolers. The ones who showed up a little late,
Yo.
Sorry.
Jacob would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well,
My apologies, ladies and
hello.
gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. For the types with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Well, I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
What's your problem?
Is it awful to be late?
Yo.
Didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about the timer or the people in general. They tend to move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. That's how it's supposed to go. Bayaka and Bayakuya? I definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. For her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did you get about our breakfast promise?
However,
Since she always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check up on her. Words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. And at first was my room, where I'd left Sayaka safe for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Yup. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It had been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Sheath of the replica sword. Sword itself has been removed. Display stand for the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The bed's been damaged too. There are slashes and gouges in the walls and the floor. Keychain on the ground has my name on. Must be my room key. Give it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Don't be mean to Danganronpa. Better check the bathroom. Hi, Spice. Let's take a look inside. Took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. I don't think Sayaka's okay. Had a stomach ache. Dude, sometimes when you just can't shit, you gotta try to get the fucking poop out a different way, you know? When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. What the fuck? How'd I get here? You're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for slamming. Get your ass up. Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well.
No surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream, but I saw it was real? Pepto-Bismol. That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. Deep dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. Let's see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Let's do this, man. What do you think is going to happen if you go out there? What good is it going to do sitting around here? But why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. Really, she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk of that. We all protested it. I mean, we all remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. Why'd I kill Sayaka? Lily, I'm trying to get out of the building! We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? He's obviously the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless somebody violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the promise or purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear ×1 rule.
But
Who did it? Who killed her? You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. No one had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
what?
What's the matter? You all guys look like you're about to you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Do you remember what I told you when this began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you can graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. They wanted to. The one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? I'm taking a look around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold
Hey,
on.
hold on. Don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. One of us really did kill her. That person needs to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's because naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. It was me. I killed them. They changed the color to avoid specific censorship laws. That is kind of funny. The pink blood is very iconic with the series, though. It's like, when you think of, like, pink blood, there's only, like, really, like, one thing you think of if you're a knower. The real thing has just begun. The real thing? Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just as I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember? Referring to rule number 6. You are the blackened that commits the murder. You cannot be found out by the other students. Is that what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. For a certain amount of time after a murder is taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial. Will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who has committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished.
Disturbing!
The rest may continue their communal. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive. And the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
So if we fuck up the one time we all die? Put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean?
Execution is execution.
The universe is singing to me.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, the rest of us get executed? What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at it, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. Basically like the outside world calls a lay judge system, or the Inquisition type thing. It means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. Judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Well, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that?
What
The class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this? Stop
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? You're saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits this blasphemy. Punishment? I know, and I'll throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
Hi.
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. People standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and rest and resist till the very end. I really want to get out of here. You'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, though it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
This is an insane shot, by the way. They, like, why did they frame it like this?
I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyer!
Oh.
This wasn't supposed to... Why? Me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. So that she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't. This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
I'm painfully familiar. Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you will need to be taught a lesson after all. Oh, what an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
His, like, left eye, is it supposed to be, like a hollow, like inner with, like a robot eye behind it? Or is it supposed to be, like, a texture? You know what I'm talking about? Like, is it supposed to be, like, the same, like if I ran my hand over it, would it be flat, or could I stick my hand into it? Okay.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
A camera of sorts? Okay. That makes sense. I don't think he's a car. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. The first time I'd ever seen the moment somebody's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they had seen. Junko had started just a moment ago with her friend. Was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
Thank you, Makoto, dude. I wouldn't have got it if you didn't say it 7 times. Like a cyborg eye? Yeah, that's what I was figuring. But, like, it's like frames like this where it's like it's kind of hard to see. A hole in the fabric. That's what I figured. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I figured. That makes sense. Well, not that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This is some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
This entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. You're being metaphorical. Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well, now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you help in search for the Blackened. This little file is all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. Oh, he said it. Well, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So
then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
correct.
Good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put up your full effort behind your investigation. However, you don't have any choice. Give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. You have to meet up for the class trial in a little while. Sleep well, Ruffles. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the follow once again. I appreciate you. Get some good rest. With that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused, left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, no one said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead, where it was a huge shock, of course, but there's more to it than that. It's also the idea that one of us actually murdered someone. Now, if we didn't find out who it was, we'd all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other in open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. Yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Food? We'll leave woman on the screen. Hi, Palmo. What's up? Please. Oh. It has to be above. The new Let It Die? I don't know what that is. Isn't that the song they sing in the Lorax? Four pierogi with sour cream and red cabbage, or a sharing box. 2 burgers, 2 pies, chicken strips, cheese bites, mozzarella sticks, 2 drinks, and a program. Sorry, that looks fucking divine. I'd destroy that myself. Margarita pizza or a... Oh my god. This pizza looks decent, but this burger looks fucking astounding. I don't know what that is, Pomo. You're gonna have to send it to me. I don't wanna vote for that. I'm gonna vote for the bland hot dog, dude. Get away from me, dude. I hate mini you like this, Bob, the mini dog? Pudding wrap with beef and gravy goes kind of hard, though. Hell nah, you just said you like tiny. Okay, the bread would need to be mini. Okay, fair enough. Ice cream. I've had ice cream nachos before. This shit fucks and sucks. It's so good. Curry goat is also probably pretty good, but ice cream nachos are fucking divine. Let It Die was like an online roguelike such so's like. I did not know that. I've never heard of that before. A Cubano sandwich or a Pulse waffle? Looks like a hot dog and a waffle. Whatever, dude. I like a good Cubano sandwich. Ooh. These noodles look fucking awesome. I'm making a new game and it has AI shit in it. Ew! That's just a ball of mushy peas! I'm going with the purple Philly cheese. Eat my asshole, dude. Eat my entire butthole. What, it's purple, so you're not gonna eat it? But you eat a pile of shit! Apple crumble with custard? That's a lot of custard, dude. This is an insane amount of custard. Like, what, this is custard with apple crumble. I like custard. I don't like that. I didn't like the beans in that. It looked weird. This is the worst one I've done in a while. Drayton Belly Burger or chicken wings? I guess the chicken wings, to be honest. It seems like there's a lot here. And, like, this looks, like, decent, but it looks like it'd fall apart. When you put, like, sausages like this in, like, a sandwich, it's hard to eat it. Six out of 10. Womp womp. I'm standing up business with this one. I could see this one being up for debate. I don't agree with the low percentage, but I stand up business with this one. Dude, like, besides the fact that it's purple, this looks gas. It's just Philly cheesesteak, but with a purple bun, which is probably just ube. Usually if it's purple, it's ube. And, like, I like custard, so, like, what can I say? But, like, my problem with this one is that, like, the cheese isn't melted. These, like, beans look bad. Like, the ingredients don't look high quality with this one, or, like, not cooked enough. Or food dyed. I feel like when they food dye, they don't usually dye it purple. Usually if it's purple, it's ube. But they could have dyed it, you're right. I mean, I'd eat this, but, like, over, like just pure custard? Like, dude, I drink custard, hello? Dyed purple for an event? I mean, it's like a game. It might actually, if the team is purple, which you can kind of see some purple right there. There's some purple bits in this picture. Maybe there's a team that's purple based and they just dyed it purple. So either if it's ube or if it's dyed purple, either way, it's just a bun. Ate a bowl of custard. Dude, catch me and Ba with a big slop trough of custard eating out of it together. Holding hands, we eat the custard slop. Anyway, thank you for the redeem. Thank you, Jay Schlatt. Tub of custard. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we could do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. He did do that. Look, this is true. Custard Ambi.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all going to die here. Right, we need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. We're using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. With the right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I only placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Don't even bother to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a sec. She's dead? Then that means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Someone help me. You're just now accepting that? Find out who did it, the only that person dies. If you get it wrong, all the rest of us face execution. That ridiculous school regulation said, right? It's so stupid. You need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. So we're really gonna try to figure out who did it?
Oh.
You finally noticed. What the crap? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. Noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. Because to believe it, tell us the truth. Look at everyone's eyes. They've done a complete 180 from just a few minutes ago. Look at suspicion if you're in return. In other words, you think I did it?
What the heck?
Hey, so we don't have a choice. We figure out who did it. Otherwise, we're all dead.
Huh?
This is really happening? Screw that piece of shit bear. Come on, man, let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out. Can't run away from the situation. We have no choice but to move forward.
What should
Someone
I
got
do?
right in front of us. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Ifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? Thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, the culprit decided to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. All you guys figure out who killed that chick. We can let Mondo look after the scene. Oh no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
Why the hell not?
Stop.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
So
Fine, I'll stay on there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense for the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Why'd you kill her? Clearly to get out of the fucking school! You people keep asking me why! I'm asking you, why not? She won't be able to help investigate. We're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
Pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then.
We done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So.
really do you have to say any more?
Perhaps you
Something you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. That Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty right ahead, but right ahead to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey,
Let
damn
me
it.
just say this right now. For whatever son of a bitch did this right here, the thing of destroying the evidence,
You're
they better not let me
fucking
find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
so.
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
Don't have anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is.
It was
very
you.
Suspicious.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me! Don't come any closer, you gonna kill me next?
So.
Guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. It's true, we might as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. Dog, don't look behind you. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Oh, whatever. Don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I better get going. Okay, you have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. Harding looks at me and still been filled with suspicion. Everyone really think I'm the killer? Why'd it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me to do something? Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn.
Can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Investigate. Guess I should look through Monokuma file before. Victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests the death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist seems to have suffered a fracture. No choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happens. I'm going to have to find out the truth. All we can do is survive. As for Sayaka, find out how she was killed. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. And he's having a panic attack. The place man, yeah. Guys, I think Junko's dead. Okay, so one thing I want to check out, head to my center crime in my room. We won't make any progress out investigating there. I guess I don't have a choice. Never mind. Head into my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Better examine the state of my room a little more. That might reveal something new. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. That means it was using the attack somehow, and plus, I'm taking out of its sheath. I've looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's covered in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. The handle specifically is missing a lot of its coating. Coating sticks to you even if it touches it a little bit. Okay. That's what I was gonna. That was my figure, is that whoever tried to use the sword is gonna have gold all over their hands. Gouged in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence being used.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
You can't exactly be able to build fucking furniture, right? So haven't used yours either, then?
What?
That just mean no one's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. We were just talking about it yesterday. None of the guys opened their tools kits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Okay. Place stand where the sword was on. Scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Evidence of a struggle? I think there must have been some kind of fight in my room. It was right there in the other room. If only I had heard something. That would not have been possible, huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this is another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle. Okay. You think I'm guilty too? Hey. I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether you did this or not. Whether decisions the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. See? You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence right before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here right in the dorms. They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, it's definitely possible.
You son of a
That
bitch.
dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. Never find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Hey, Kyoko. Probably called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
The way he was like, ugh.
Searching?
He's on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Why did that have to be, like, animated? Look around here first. Check the other spots later. Key on the ground. Must be our room key. Trade keys. How'd the killer get in the room in the first place? Saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. That's not possible either. Zaga wasn't here when we switched rooms, and how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. I'm the killer. Okay. Again, the lint roller looks like there's way less than there was before. Sayaka, see how dirty my room was and decided to clean it up a little? camera. The replica sword. Some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. I mean, they probably use it for defense, right? Or, I don't know. Can I go in there yet? No, I don't.
What are you? Isn't it on?
I misclicked.
I'm certain. Did you?
A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? She nodded, nodding. She glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just I suspect there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So.
Search your room from one corner to another and didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. Now that you mentioned, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had used, and I've never touched it. Someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. The doctor or the killer?
Well.
That's the question, isn't it? Lady. Bathroom, I said the door. Green blood. Can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, stepped into the bathroom. Leander made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? Then to cover the truth. I had to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, wanted to collapse, that thought held me up and supported me. Told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but not time to think like that. I pulled up the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object been thrust to her stomach. It's supposed to be a killing blow. Whether they used the killer, where'd they get it? That's something I should look into later. That's what I was going to check out before they forced me here. Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Oh, it's got gold on it. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure, but there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too, right? There where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is blood on her left index finger. Broke her wrist during the struggle. Killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is then how her wrist got broken. After that, Killer cornered her in the bathroom and they inflicted a deadly wound. Say words. Looked past Sayaka on the wall behind her, then I saw... "11037. The classic numbers. I've heard of these numbers, but I don't know what it means. Guess she wrote this on the wall. 11037. I probably won't need this now, but we'll see. The blood on the index finger is what's written on the wall. Well, yeah, of course you know what they mean, Pomo. This person's been murdered. I wonder who it is. And Homo goes, I think I know. But that's spoiler. I mean, yeah, I would imagine so. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ba. Hello, Lemon. Yes, enjoy your goob camp. He's there watching us solve a murder. They mean name. Oh, no way. How are you doing, Chloe? Did you sleep well? Good morning. So you found it, right, Makoto? Bloody numbers. Most likely, Sayaka's dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. She wrote it with her life itself. She often talked like an aspiring poet. Numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean.
So...
I think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location, she was sitting the way we found her. She must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something that knew what the result would be,
well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
I mean, I assume... It's, I mean, I don't know if it's the number that matters, or if it's, like... If I turn my head upside down, if it's going to say something else. Oh, is it Leon? I think I figured out what the numbers mean. Slept well, hope stream is going good. Thank you. It's going pretty well. This game's pretty fun to play, I think. People seem to be enjoying it. What do you got on your plans for today, Chloe? Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, you better ask the ultimate programmer.
Makoto.
Another thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
It's stuck. Yeah, I'm the only, I guess I'm the only one. The door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
The door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? I'm actually referring to the broken doorknob. Oh, the doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, try closing the bathroom door. See right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? Doorknob... What the heck? Doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, obviously was intentional. Intentional? Why would somebody want to do that?
So...
Instead of trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. Well, the bathroom doesn't have a lock. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at.
Just a second.
One more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, I don't tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. Only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. Did the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all
I
this.
see.
There's that up. There's what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. Forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Heading out for lunch at an art market. Ooh, art market. You'll have to send pictures. That's awesome. I hope you have a fun time. Also, you better get a delicious lunch. Fuck yeah. We love lunch. So there are other areas we're checking out. Okay. Alright, so I already know what the numbers mean. Hey, Leon.
Seems like...
That doesn't seem right. The Monokuma Fawcett Sayaka was killed in your room. You can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? This is Sayaka's room, right? The nameplate has my name on it. Oh, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate definitely has Sayaka's name on it. Nameplates in my room and Sayaka's room were switched? All that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that?
Seems like...
I know what you are. Get the DVD. Okay, well, I want to check the trash room. All locked up. The sturdy gate here, no way. Oh, End of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash to school eventually winds up. How'd you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
Only a person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any... No, you can't go any further.
Alright, buddy. I guess we should see who's on cleaning duty. Looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. That's me. Asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. Applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to start it. Can you open the gate in front of the trash room?
Very strange.
You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going through all the trouble? I don't leave the trash room open all the time so we can store all the things whenever we want. This seems more convenient.
So in other... So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone can go in and out of the trash room whenever they want, then destroying evidence would be easy. He's the trash man. He goes in and throws garbage all over the ring. The world would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why did you get the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
Decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
All kind of trash. But there's a ton of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing good 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. I want PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Sorry, not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that. You're so worried about Kifumi's questionable morality, there's an easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sayaka can accompany them. Or Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash, disposing of it. What?
What?
If there's innocent as you claim, what's the harm in it? How it's supposed to... On another topic, Kifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. Enjoy my party? You haven't triggered that flag yet. You haven't helped me recover from my trash trauma or save a village or beat a boss, something like that. I was just hoping to get in the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. Let me to open the gate, wouldn't you? But hey, you know what I look at? It makes me think. They said he killed his wife, how to get the inside, but never stopped dreaming. Give me his liver, give me his dying, he said, so him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Me? However, Mr. Naegi, clearly you're not planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just want to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Maybe a parallel world. Whatever, just hurry up and keep looking. There's a couple things here. Shreds of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Kind of crystal ball or enough to big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. That, you know what this is? Say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. I think it's the saddest thing you might see on a big city street corner. In case to do it, show you a glimpse of the future, just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It's a burnt piece of something. Burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love? It's a sleeve. A button-up shirt. Now I look at it, definitely blood on the cuff. This is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people here with a white button-up shirts. Enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. The incinerator, it's in the back part of the trash room. It's good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. See the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator? Pretty simple setting. You press the green button to get it going, yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Work of a fairy. Fumi, you realize what you just said? Fairy. You said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yeah, about that. There's gonna be no mistake if I've gotten one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on. Been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who had the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet that means someone's able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? Okay. Oh, they threw the crystal ball at it? The whole thing is quite strange indeed. While I was here last, the incinerator is off and the glass shards and the burnt clothes weren't. Maybe confessing? Why me? Everyone already knows you did. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. I think he's lying out of one of his comic book fantasies. Why would he let me in here if he thought I was the fucking guy? Your butt turns on, it seems anyway. So yeah, they threw the crystal ball at the button. What, they balled up their clothes, threw it in the incinerator? Each trash can. Whoever it's for doesn't look like it's hiding any. Boing! Okay.
Seems like...
Doesn't seem right, yeah.
Very
I was Sayaka in your room when she was killed. Could it be because you were the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide suspicion on his face. You what you say is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? She's dead because of me? It should have been me that died? All we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true, then I mean, it's not, because the name things were swapped. Either way, it wouldn't have mattered. I got the laundry. Fine. Alright, I know where the knife comes from, so I guess we should check out there next. Tina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been on taking a break since we started. It's all fresh for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me stay calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've been just kind of hanging out here. It's well true that I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Yep, one's missing. All kinds of kitchen knives here, big and small, but looks like one of them is missing. Missing from the very beginning, or see if anyone knows more about it. Oh, well, that girl literally just said she'd been here last night. Notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Totally.
Weird, huh? That was kind of strange. The knife just kind of disappearing like that. Was it missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last year I remember they were all lined up in a nice night row. When'd you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well...
Went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all knives are still there. Finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives is gone. The knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. Yeah. You're right there in the dining hall. Someone came and took it. You should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone... You could tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, do you really kill Sayaka? Of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her? She was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, they're supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people coming in good friends, killing the other is a classic promise setup. Put everything together. Honestly, I have no idea. Yeah, she's a great witness fucking testimony. Alright, next we gotta go to the AV Club. Check out the video. Be able to use and see what's on the DVD. Okay, concert standing on stage front and center with a face to recognize all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friend she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in the front of the cloud, so full of life. The image made it even harder to accept, except she was dead. It just started to blur and darken, and then voice had come to despise so much it began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. Then the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Taka disappeared from the stage, now in ruins. Notice even more than that, figures of the other girls, so it all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Bob warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? Super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Trying to say he was able to get them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
Listen to
Give
me.
a second, Makoto. I've uncovered something most unusual. A door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it. It shows whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
This is what happens. I don't know. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Ha ha ha! He's so mean to me. Any poopers? I'm just saying, one time I'm going to come in here, there's going to be vital evidence. Any clues or anything? Any clues? Just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well,
So annoying. Unless you fumble around fishing blindly for clues. Because it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. See the crime naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into.
as for me,
Alright, well. I mean, I know it's like Leon, but like I feel like the toolkit is something I'm missing. Let's go to the store. See, I know somebody died or whatever, but like, I gotta like gamble. Telephone. Is it ice cream or a microphone? Oh, lucky. Book. Could be yaoi. Never know. You're gonna check the classrooms. They probably don't have anything though. I'm afraid if I go to the gym, it'll immediately just like start the trial. I don't know if I have everything or not. To kill someone just to save your own life. I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. What Monokuma said really true. Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was going to get involved, they would have killed him day one. That's a good point. How's your investigation going? I told you, I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. I already know who did it. For all, what was Sayaka killed in your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. So he doesn't trust me at all. Bonded with you! Hi, Liza! Dick Amby is very real, and it's right behind you. No! Do you have any experience with danganrompa, Liza? Oh god. I don't know who had asked about the crystal ball. I guess the clairvoyant guy, right? Where the hell he is though. None? Got you. I really thought I was the only one who never played this, but there's a couple people coming by who said they haven't played it either. Fish tank. Cool fish tank in the toilet. I think Pomo liked the Dick Amby bit. Yeah, the main character is 5'3". He's a short king. He's 5'3", 115 pounds. Glad they gave him my bust size. Always told is cringe. Well, like I like to say, better to be cringe, better to die in the cringe than to be based in the lame. I don't know. I like to play things myself, give my own opinion. And so far, the structure isn't bad. My only problem is definitely just like the cardboard cutouts are just not very immersive to me. Also, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I am literally 2 feet tall. Shortest characters, I believe. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay, so I'm assuming that the guy is in the gym. The guy who got asked about the crystal ball. To be cringe is to be free. Indeed, Liza. That's what I'm saying. Plus, people said they would like to watch me play this game, so I was like, whatever. Yeah, there's some those characters. Like, hold on, we were kind of small compared to Leon, right? When I walked up to him, how tall is Leon? I know Kogami is tall as fuck. He's 5'9", and we still felt like a shrimp. Yeah, Togami is fucking tall. He's 6'1", I believe. Yeah, 6'1". 3 inches shorter than me, by the way. Get taller, dude. What's it like on the floor? I'm gonna save the game just to be safe. I don't know if this starts the trial. I'm 5'2". Homo, you're my mod. You'll go on my shoulders and we'll be taller than everyone. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? Ah, it's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed, what the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable, so I had to break. Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? Did it belong to the pillars of history? Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon? Did ever control that crystal ball controlled the world? Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. Can you say without a doubt that it belonged to you? Yeah, it's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask how much did you pay for that thing? Saved everything for fortune telling for 2 equal years. You know, it'd be like $1 million. A million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, that's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. We reached 6 a.m. FNAF.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started? It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Ominous red door time. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Not jumped to the conclusion just yet. Save that for the class trial. We all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. Really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then again, who is the killer? One who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Is everyone here?
Is everyone here? Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Get started. Oh. Dude, Toko hates me. This is fucked up.
Got it.
I haven't decided 100% of the culprit just yet. Maybe you're obviously leaning that way.
Well,
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed. Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grip with the truth. Sayaka's on her. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. Everyone else is already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. There he goes. It's a big fucking elevator. Steel box in it with heavy clunking signs towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
oh,
Other than that, is it more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? I believe it's to our shared anxiety. The elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? Like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. Did what he said and found our seats. These were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up that everyone could see everyone else, which also made it be easier for anyone to transfer the tension and unease on anyone else. Air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. That was an insane shot for the swim lady. I don't know if you all can see it with my model, but like, holy shit, dude. And so the curtain of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Yeah, nice seats. Deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly clash trial. Set skills. Oh god, dude. Bullet time battle? Do I have 3? No, I just have 2. Right. All right.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Trial music got me.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Look at his image on the left, dude. Oh. Why is it bobbing like that?
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates? Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready.
I'm sure
to
that
get
won't come up again.
started. First up is the case summary. Now.
Yeah, I like how everyone ignored Hifumi.
Trial begin.
At the begin, the debate decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. This isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Things progress during your class trial. You engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, the character speaks one after another without pause. Up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they have to say. Any relevant truth bullets you have found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouth to aim and then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Press the escape key during your arguments so you can review the controls. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened in my room. This first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If we're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words will appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? It represents a potential hole in a person's argument, a possible weak spot. The music is pretty gas. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots, so when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure if it's actually wrong. Also fast forward in the argument by holding down the control key.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Why is he Bob like that?
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! I forget it's the yellow ones that you can shoot.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can
No, that's
definitely
wrong!
assume there was a struggle.
Enjoy your lurk, Rin. Good luck on your work.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real
Celeste,
trial.
Celeste has a nice voice, yes. Kitchen knife set, okay.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
The way he bobs on the screen is so funny.
Some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife. But where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime.
Poco, you gotta move on past that.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
I know damn well I'm not the killer. Must be a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Okay, absolutely. Concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay attention when everyone's saying. Off of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Okay? Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. Focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. And good luck, have fun. Okay?
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong!
That's wrong! Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right?
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
I went to go get tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen and washed my glass, one of the knives was gone. The kitchen, they disappeared while you were drinking the tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Hold on, I need to point at it. This fucking face is killing me, dude. When it does this, it kills me every time. Why's it gotta do that?
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other? Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Thank you, Monokuma.
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just
Hi, Cloudy.
said she was
Welcome,
in the dining
welcome.
hall.
So how serious they are, I guess.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
It kills me every time.
Sure.
How you doing, Cloudy?
You or
Welcome,
anyone else
welcome.
prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
I'm glad you're doing good.
well...
Let's go!
Just spit it
Welcome
out
to
already.
Clash Trial.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are?
Oh my god,
Oh my gosh,
Ishimaru.
I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't
Her name's
either of you,
Sakura!
then what other possibility is there?
I don't know if Sakura is also a masculine name in Japan.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
That's what I thought, Poma. It's bum. Yeah, it's purely appearance. One who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
She took it to protect herself,
That's the only possibility.
and then whoever broke in the room used the katana
And
to
thinking back on it,
beat it up out
she
of
was
her.
acting
I don't
kind
know.
of Unusual. When she came
To be
into
fair,
the
this is
dining hall, she
2012
didn't
or like
even
whatever.
look
This is an
at us.
old
She
game.
just went straight to the kitchen.
Not as kind with gender in these days.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was
2010, yeah. Not
In
a
that
great,
case,
not a
you may
great
not have
time
taken the
for
knife, but you still could have
gender
killed her.
politics.
What?
See? He did do it after
Coco,
all.
you got fuck up.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would... You possess a most terrifying talent.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering?
Coco's,
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure it's Leon. I mean, it's pretty obvious for like a couple of reasons, but like we'll get to it in the trial.
Something was
Toko's just a
missing
little
from
freak.
the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
That's crazy, Bob, that you watched it from back then.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First Hangman's Gambit. Alright, let me listen. Coco is just a girl. Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. Point us to a real and important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Okay, so I have to shoot the letters in the right order. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. Okay. Something that should have been at the scene, it's the hair, right? Yeah, it's hair. This is a fucking insane picture, by the way.
Now I understand.
I got it!
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Yes, I understand.
Then
Yes.
Why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind.
The fucking broken doorknob, dude.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass
I like
the
Chihiro's
lock,
voice.
they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
She kind of hit in the, of course you don't own an air fryer. Yoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's more to learn about non-stop. God, how much is there to learn? From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. You just prove a bullet on the wrong one, not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust in everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. It's important because if your influence reaches 0, you fail. Okay. Rely on your own logic to determine which weak points are actually lies or contradictions.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Hold on. What's the focus button? Okay, silencer I haven't gotten to yet. Concentrate space key, okay.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
Fuck!
the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job.
It was you! We already know the answer.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran and they got into the back.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong!
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, True as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more
I hope
specific,
Fumi dies next, dog.
what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Thank you, Toko.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
God, shut the fuck up, dude.
What happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now?
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Here's another tutorial coming
As a
up.
matter
Oh,
of
never mind.
fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just...
Toko's been sweating the whole game, Cloudy.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
She didn't let anyone in, because she was... Is it switching rooms? Probably switching rooms, right?
I got it!
Got it!
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean?
Now I'm
Why
mad.
would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room, okay? Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective
Hi,
shows.
Matt. Welcome, welcome.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found a notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
No. Ayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
I have a lot of little PNG tubers I like to swap between. I put this one on today because I was a little heapy.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
I forgot how insufferable Hifumi is. This is true. What is that? What is that?
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Here we go. Dorm nameplates, okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see.
Fuck.
So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong!
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got
I think there's actually a lore reason for, like, the reasoning behind everything, but, like, I don't know if it's established in this game or not. I also don't remember what it is. Because, like I said, I learned a lot through osmosis, but, like, I think at this game, and, like, I also learned a different game through osmosis. I forget what it's called. Like, 000 or something. The one with the doors. I don't remember. Don't worry, Pomo. You're gonna watch me beat it!
That's right.
Although this game is apparently fucking very long, because we're still, like, in the middle of the first trial.
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other. So switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
The one person that could have switched to Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who...
I mean, this is fun, so like I said, I'll do this until I get, like, bored of it or, like, exhausted of
You
it.
can also infer as much from her note.
Or until we hit a day that's, like, a scheduled day. Well, I mean, Ba loves this game, so I gotta play it.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes?
I'm pretty sure they're all minors. I mean, I don't know for certain, but like, they're implied to be like top tier like high school students. Because like you have to be in a high school to be accepted to this, right?
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Teddy bear. I mean, the teddy bear. He's a teddy bear, so I don't know. It isn't really relevant.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then...
I mean, I could be wrong.
We just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that...
Sakura's clearly
used
15
during
years
the
old, so...
fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
I honestly, it's not really worth thinking about ages in this game where, like, Mondo and Sakura appear, who are clearly, like, fucking, like, 30-year-old people, but, like, in 16-year-old forms, I guess. Like, Sakura does not look like a fucking high schooler.
I thought it might come in handy.
Even, like,
if I had
if
to
you've
defend
seen, like,
myself.
high schoolers built to shit, they don't look like that.
It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
I mean, to be fair, Matt, it's a Japanese game from 2010. I mean, it's not that surprising.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Plus, also what you said, yes. I mean, women's bodies can be built just like that. Her whole gimmick, I think, is like being like a dumb big boobed woman. That's kind of like her like personality trait, at least to this point in the game. Without me learning much about her, that's kind of what they establish. Yeah, Pomo, exactly. Like I said, I think it's something that you just don't really have to pay that much attention to, considering there are characters in here that just look like they're not the age that they say they are. Even Leon, like, has, like, I don't know when you can get piercings, but, like, damn, this bitch has a lot of piercings for being as young as he is. Not to mention that guy, one of them is, like, a leader of, like, the biggest bike gang in Tokyo, and he's supposed to be in high school. How the fuck does that even happen? Don't be mean to this game. Some people like it. There's one character's age is specifically. Yeah, it's literally one specific character that's age is brought up. Everybody else's probably isn't. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist is broken with I got distracted. What happened? You all distracted me with the age discussion. Hold on. Can figure out what happened at the fight. The replica sword. What was the deal with the sword? Sayaka says, "Hold on, though. I thought I can't even defend myself. He'll use to break Sayaka's right wrist." The only okay.
I got it!
I got it!
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword.
Thank you,
right
Ishimaru.
there on her wrist.
Yeah, Pomo. Exactly.
And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Like, this character is not fucking designed like a 16-year-old. Like, look at him, dog. This is like a mad scientist in a different visual novel. But if it's like somewhat relevant, it's like we'll table it for now. Bit more to learn about. God. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple. Oh, fuck you. Well, only one of these bullets can actually interfere. From here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. Even with the wrong combination, you'll take influence. Okay. Q to switch. Okay. If the logic difficulty is set to kind, which it is, fewer bullets will be loaded. Okay, nice. For our purposes this time, logic difficulty will be set to mean. Good luck and have fun. Okay. I think the sheath is probably gonna be the relevant thing.
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Alright, okay. The person with the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of... Okay, yeah.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed, and that's when the first sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
I mean, no, that's wrong! Sorry.
Actually, no.
Blood and gun starts shooting
I don't
people.
think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife...
Did Sayaka attack them first?
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all.
Doesn't sound like a
There's
familiar
certain
name, Matt.
part of her body that makes this clear.
I'm danganrompa, Nail. Welcome. Oh, it's her hand. Oh. Her palms.
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palm?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right
I'm up
off.
banging my
All
rompa
you
till
have to do
I...
is touch it.
I got it!
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume
Welcome home, Nail.
that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Why would she do that?
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Oh, go, please, relax.
That's not it at all.
The water was off.
I got it!
I got it!
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
Stinky!
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey!
I'm not sure whether to take that as an
Why would you take that as a
insult or
compliment?
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, And that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it!
I got it!
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
God damn.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
The most beautiful woman you know is French.
So
that's all I wanted to say. It popped into my head, I had to say it.
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
I mean, like, you don't have to be the only survivor. You could just kill somebody and no one figures out who it is and you get to graduate.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd
Graduate from being trapped in this school.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft...
They're locked in here forever until they can graduate by killing somebody.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
It's like Assassination Classroom. He said lying.
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in
I think this is
turn.
still a high school, technically.
That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
So a high school that's corrupt and evil. So yeah, pretty realistic.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned.
Like they have dorms, right? But like they don't feel like they were like built as part of the school, you know? Because they said that there were changes made to the school that weren't on the original. I mean, it could be a college, or it's just a private high school that has like live-on dorms. I don't know. It's weird.
Just hold on. That can't be true. Because
The 30-year-old woman.
Hey, hey! You guys have totally derailed
I
the
have no idea,
argument.
Pomo. I think maybe private schools.
You're being
Which this one would be.
super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Dying message. The only bullet I have loaded.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong!
there still might be one clue left.
A good point, Pomo.
Sayaka's dying
Yeah,
message.
I think it's like private schools have like private dorms.
dining. Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes, it's the fucking index finger.
I got it!
I got it!
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be
I've never
because
played
she
this game
used
before.
that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still,
Man.
what the heck do those numbers mean?
And I wonder if it means
computer
something.
nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
I'm pretty sure I already guessed what the thing is. It just says Leon upside down.
No, that's not.
I think it's fairly
Yes,
obvious.
I'm a programmer, but I
I
don't
figured it out the
see
second I saw the
anything
numbers.
with
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
What do the numbers mean?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely
Mason!
there. So I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
The Makoto.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Me! It was me!
Here's my answer.
Got it!
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Oh
my God!
One hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I mean, it's it's the burnt shirt piece, right?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean,
fucking his name was written on the wall!
White button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Is it how?
I got it!
Okay, got it.
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the... And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking...
Interesting.
Booming. I mean, it's the fucking crystal ball that he threw like a baseball because he's the baseball guy.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order...
No, that's wrong!
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Don't turn the incinerator on.
Hifumi had the key, so the only
Divine
way
with
the
it.
incinerator could have been turned on
Me divining with the orb in order to turn on the incinerator.
was because the killer was able to hit the switch.
No, that's wrong.
without
Being a
opening the
vocal
gate.
stem is awesome.
Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do
me
was
laugh
blow up the
every
shirt
time.
and toss
Why
it in.
What? It just fucking kills me every time.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually
Why
went
is he
inside
jiggling?
the trash room. The shards
The
of
jiggle
broken
jiggle
glass,
skin. Oh
the
no.
incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? For pinpoint accuracy, you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right.
They're difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
He's the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any
Leon!
idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto, go ahead and review, and with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Yes, please. More tutorial. In every case is one last element to bring the class trial to the end. It's called the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of the events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button. Holy cow, you'll get a hunt that might lead to a breakthrough. This? Oh shit, wait. Okay, there's more. Okay, this is the beginning. No. Wait, what? Right to left. Comic book. The comic book. I'm struggling. It would. Okay, I guess. No. What started all this? Would it have been that? I noticed something in my room. Wait, hold on. My room was in the scene of the crime incident began when the killer entered. Which of these is the killer entering the room? I guess it's this? Oh, this was the... is the beginning the part we don't know? Oh, shit. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're so right. Right. I think I got it.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one... Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought
Oh, this
back.
music is really nice.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily. And there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But of course, the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make
You
sure
there.
they got rid of
Caravan
any
or
trace
Raider?
that
Oh,
ever
Raider! Hello, Raiders! I am Moonambi, also known as the Moon's Ambassador. I protect the Earth and the Moon. When I don't, I play video games really fucking poorly. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Sweets Baker Ellie. Welcome, Ellie. Welcome, welcome. You were also playing Danganronpa? I hope you're further in the game than me, because this is like a major point of the case.
So someone is paying
Ellie,
attention
thank you
to
for the
me.
follow. Welcome to the Moonbase. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy your stay. How was your experience with Danganronpa? Sweetest and thankful cookie you'll ever meet, Raid? Less. So, how was Danganronpa? I'm just gonna make sure you're further than me, right? You're not gonna get spoiled if I click the continue button. This is the ending of the first case. I was supposed to get to this part, but I was getting tired. Okay, well I don't want to spoil you, so I'll just greet you and then I'll warn you when I'm ready to continue. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, Raiders. If you need to get some food, water, rest, please do so. I am a little further in the game than Ellie. Oh, you've seen this on YouTube? Okay, gotcha. This is my first time playing this game, so I've seen bits and pieces of this game, but I haven't seen it to the fullest extent. But yeah, Raiders, if you need to get some food, water, rest, please do so. I'll attempt to entertain you as best as Ellie has, but clearly they're the sweetest and most thankful cookie I'll ever meet, so they're pretty fucking cool. And Ellie, please take care of yourself. Get post-stream care. Go get food and water and rest for yourself as well. And thank you for trusting me with your audience. And if you enjoy the content, feel free to follow, but it's by no means required. Thumbs up. But I hope you had a fun time. I understand getting tired. I'm starting to get a little tired myself, but I think after this case wraps up, we'll end properly. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. My model is my character, the Moonambi, the Moon Ambassador herself. I appreciate the compliments. This model was actually made by Florin Street. This fella. Thumbs up. So if you like it, feel free to give them a follow as well. Alright, I'm going to continue the case now. If anyone doesn't want to get spoiled from Ellie's chat, there you go.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
The music is
Part
so
of the
gas.
shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away, and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object!
Usually creeps me out, I'm not gonna lie, but I love it. I mean, it's like ominous in a way that just it suits the situation, you know?
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence.
We just gave so much evidence.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Have the evidence? Bullet time battle? Oh my fucking god. Your opponent simply won't hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like refer to this as the bullet time battle. The BTW. When you destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button press with each of the tempo marker as they move across the seat screen and reach center. Right mouse button to lock onto a statement. Okay, it's kind of weird. Balloons tower defense. Alright, I'll try this.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid.
You're wrong because you're stupid.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Okay, so right mouse to select the statement.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Stupid head.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
He's still alive.
Oh yeah.
I didn't kill him, John.
The toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then
Poppy head.
the screwdriver will show some evidence.
It's
of being
okay,
used.
Pomo.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
ow. That's pretty funny, actually. 76! Holy shit! Rubs my greedy little fingers together. Let's go! Clear the class trial without having to retry a single time, and clear a class trial without taking damage. Let's go.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then you all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Yeah, there probably is an S, but I did fuck up a little.
Get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
Killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There's a complete chance that I wound up like
I
this.
was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my own death? Why are they like half voice acted? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, we'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because what we came up with is really the truth. And I mean, the truth is Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, the video had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. We're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
Can't afford to be stuck in here. One thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. So to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even if they did some things that weren't so pleasant. That's why Sayaka... For the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said...
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
It's okay, Cloudy. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. That's why she talked to me in the first place? Yeah, I guess I'll never know. Nothing more I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying. I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but on the inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the more they despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. It's all your fault, Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
Angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough that I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
Really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you have to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Really avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the Blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out on your way to head back to your own room, then came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and then killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So...
No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. because the one to blame is him. If it weren't for you, this would have never happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in the situation, the mastermind. Awaken your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens there's nothing more unethical than the unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. That kind of justice is really awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. And they have to watch the 1,000 blows. I don't think you lived that. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
My adrenaline's pumping right out of control!
I can't take it.
We really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
If you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
The fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy. Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such grueling ordeal? They're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know what you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You just really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course you can't cut free from the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this world, your thinking will change for sure. You think, boy, isn't this so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
Like there's some deeper meaning hidden there, just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
What everyone's waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost us at the time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. The faces were stone. Their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered in my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, something I want to talk to you about. About Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool. Becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. There's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact she'd used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. She didn't care what happened to you. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. If she wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
Certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She was sure she could kill someone, or... She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. I'm not going to possibly move past something like that. Leon and Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry the memories with me wherever I go. Instead of forgiving them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well. I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. That's a pretty good finale. Okay, I like that. Shit on screen? Are you talking about me? 3 down. And with that, we're going to call the first stream after I get a save point. The Despair Bat present. Awesome, dude. Who am I going to give the murder bat to? Alright, I have saved the game. That is where we're going to call today's stream for now. The first trial took fucking 5, and it took almost 6 hours. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed. Also, hi Ruby, bye Ruby. I'm gonna be ending now. Hope you all enjoyed. Tomorrow I'm off. Thoughts on the game? I think the gameplay is actually pretty fun. I think I suck at games like this, so we'll have to cope that I will get better. But you know, some people like this game a lot, so I'm happy to be playing it for them. And I think that I think there's like some part of the story that's okay, and some parts that's not great. But like for the most part, I'm not having a bad time with it so far. And like the animation when they're like when the what is it called the like what is it called the punishment time animation was kind of sick. But that's it for me. Tomorrow I'm off. Monday we'll be back probably with more of this, to be honest. But that's going to be it for me, everybody. You know, the normal scheduled streams: Wednesday, Naruto; Thursday, Persona; Friday, Mass Effect. Yep, that's it for me. I have a bridal shower to go to tomorrow. Yeah, thank you for coming to my bridal shower. Anyway, take care, everybody. Hope you all have a good night. And go eat food, go drink water, and go get some rest. Okay, everybody.